Okay. Right, in the back. Am I back? I think I'm back. Hello? Welcome back. Hi guys. I like how it says emotes on late chat still. We back? Hi Luna, you good? I think so. Let me quickly log back in. Give me a sec. Okay, where did we die? Where did we die? We can hear you. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I don't know where it left off. Did you guys get to hear me finish the dialogues between Maxima and Lucia? Or no? You were on your way back to... Oh, Charlene? Okay, okay. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay, okay. Cutscene was over. Hi everyone. Yeah, okay. The cutscene was over, but did we speak with these two? We died? Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders with a word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos in the Empire. I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Okay, okay, cool. Alright, now we can go back to Charlene. Using the return. Holy shit! Me! Lynn! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! Thank you! Holy shit, thank you so much for your support, I appreciate it! To everyone who got a gifted sub, I hope you all enjoy your emotes! Thank you, thank you, thank you! What Vietnam is in Latin? No, I do not. What does that mean? I was wondering about that. Do they explain it later in the story? Because if they do, I don't want to hear it right now. Yes, just enjoy the popcorn emotes. Just enjoy the popcorn emotes. Cryo! You know, I like how you can tell the difference between like the two. Because, you know, they're like different races of Lalas. I don't remember the races, but Cryo has a pupil and Tatere doesn't, right? But like I kind of feel like it makes sense for Cryo to be the race to have a pupil, so that it's a lot more attentive whenever Heidelin decides, a lot more like prominent whenever Heidelin decides to take over her body. Whenever Cryo's like, hey, you can use my body to relay messages to. Something like that, I don't know. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from chillblains, I take it. Chillblains? Chillblains? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived that I received word of Cryo in poor health, and you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. I'll give you a hug. There we go. Welcome back, Harry. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hayden called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Oh my god. Who thought I could laugh at a time like this? Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Well, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. Holy smokes. Man, that's so lame. My power literally cut out at like I feel like it cut out at such a bad time. Oh my gosh. And even now, I think it's like still a little unstable, maybe. So, we'll see. Oh. Maybe I'm just a bit unlucky today. Okay. Hopefully everything's in working order. I didn't refresh Mix It Up, so I hope it works. Actually, let me just refresh it just in case. I should have done this earlier, I'm so sorry. Okay. There we go. Mix It Up is back up. Let's continue. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you have been quite busy. Will Urion be joining us? Yeah, about that. We kind of left him on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Haru can explain why better than I. There's a lot of talking about how our experiences on the moon ever since the Tower of Babel. Is the silly cat boy. The final days as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruins. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we could start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperids in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Why is this music playing? It's so dramatic. I don't like it. This is scary. Wait a second. Alright, so let's listen to what they have to say. Yo, what's up, old man? How you doing?
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, did they stop themselves from speaking about it?
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
We're finally going to hear. We're finally going to hear about it, right? About why he's doing what he's doing.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star. And
Oh, Hydaelyn?
herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Alright. Are we able to talk to them after? Or no?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
I know,
If
yeah.
it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Oh. He is a caring father after all, guys. Imagine.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
They're calling him father. They're calling him father. Instead of us, Olivier.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Honestly,
Bold
like.
words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
You know, he's not going to
And if we're to do
outright
that,
say it,
We'll need to be well rested.
but I'm proud of them.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
We're being forced to sleep again. Let's go. They called him father rather than Master Levier. That's that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, my heart. What the fuck? You guys are matching. Wait. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why one day? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Alright, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Wait, we're going to sleep, right? Do I have any pajamas? I don't think I do. Oh, wait. I lied. Bam. Easy. Pajamas are good for this, right? Because we're going to sleep, right? I'm going to assume so. Hopefully. Okay, your emirates tell me otherwise, so I'm just gonna go fuck it. We're going to sleep in our armor. Like what we did in the first. Heish. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh no. Is that what's going to happen? What the f- Okay, we got knocking on our door. A visitor has come knocking. Whoever could it be? Wait, wait, is this where we can choose all choices? Do I go back and rewatch all of them if I choose? I don't know which one to. Well, I know which one I want to choose, but like, look at us, look at us moments, look at us moments, look at us moments. I'm just to be a shrimp, to be a shrimp or not, to be a shrimp or not. We all know who I'm going to choose, right? Right? It's not going to be a surprise, right? Right? Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. 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 we all know who I'm going to choose here, right? Not a surprise, right? I literally turned into a Miko for an entire week. For a whole entire week. It's... It's not a surprise, right? Right? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, okay.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Cat, why is he so cute? Why is he so cute? Why is he so cute? Why is he so cute?
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Like, he's so cute. Thank you. I think this was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Oh my god.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Wait.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
What? Oh, my heart. Oh my god. Oh my god. My heart. Like.
It is surely too much for any one woman.
Oh.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Graha, whether you were the exarch or your silly cat by yourself, your smile is still very, very adorable.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. It is only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
I can't.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
Oh my god.
Sleep well, my friend.
Fuck! That was so cute! Oh my god, fuck! Oh my god. My heart. My heart can't take this. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I shot well earlier in Alamiga Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Jules? Is that you? Wait. No. Wait. That's not Jules, right? No. Wait. Meanwhile, in Ishgard, I get to see Ishgard too. Oh hey, it's the button boy, right?
Another day,
Get in
another
bed.
commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh no. Anyway.
Hey, are you all right?
No, leave the bun boy alone. Leave the bun boy alone. Please, 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 please. Dear, I.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Ernville? Ernville? Honey, 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 honey. Please.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause it is! Honey, please! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy crap. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck happened to that area? No, no reach is up and... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Before I continue, I have a question. Should I go through and check through everyone on the list? Cause we already saw Graha, obviously, but like, would it be better if I check through everyone? I feel like it might be a bit more emotional if we do, because judging from what Graha told me, with how like he's worried for me, I feel like it might be a lot more emotional when if we go through all the list. I'm seeing a bunch of yes. I'm seeing a bunch of yes. So we will go back and rewatch that scene and go through everyone on the list, because I feel like it would hurt much more. I feel like this is going to hurt a lot more than necessary. Okay, okay. It was this one, right? Would it be cutscene 3? Or 2? Okay, we'll see. Oh, it's 2. Okay, it's cutscene number 2. Oh. That seems to... Man, the night skies are so pretty. I love the night sky so much. Ah, this game. The night sky is so pretty. Okay, we're going down the list, and obviously we already watched Graha, so we can get to that. So Master Alphinaud is first.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Baby. Aww.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
That actually hits really, really hard, because a good amount of times, a lesson that I have learned a while ago is, rather than saying sorry, constantly saying sorry, say thank you instead. Instead of apologizing for something you did, thank the person for helping you out. So it's like, oh my gosh, this brings back so much emotions to me. Oh my god. Ah.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but
Aww.
we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Aww. Wait, that's so cute. What? That's so cute. Okay, and the next part I believe we can skip because it's probably basically the same thing. Oh, it doesn't play it. Cool. Okay. Next step. Hold on. We'll be looking for the next person. I believe it's Alize, if I remember correctly. I'm assuming. Wait, I'm assuming that's basically like showing us the future, but at the same time, could that also be the past? My brain isn't functioning. Alize is next. Nentan credit initial. Oh boy, I'm actually really excited for Alize. Oh my god. Hi, Alize.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Aww. Aww.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
Oh.
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Oh my god. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. My throat has been giving me issues.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Yeah, you hear that? You all should really take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. Hear it from Alize.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh my god. Wow. Like, this is so cute. My heart. Every single one of them. I love them all so much. I love them all so much. Okay, Mr. Tsundere.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Good evening to you too.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Oh.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Honey, you've been a father. What do you mean? Honey, you've been a father.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Oh my god. Cute. Thank you for the postal check. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes I feel like I need to buy a pillow to put on my chair. I feel so short. This is not fair. Oh my gosh, why was I born with short teeth? Hiya. Okay, next one on the list. Can I just say, I know I say this so many times, but the moon looks so pretty. The moon looks so pretty, and the stars, the night sky in general, in this game, it's so fucking pretty. I love it so much. Ah. Okay, next is Estella, and then we have Estinian.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
She's making sure we're okay.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
I'm gonna cry, guys. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I know these are just NPCs in a game, but each and every time they show that how much they care for us and all that, it makes me tear up a lot. I'm just really, really thankful for them. Like, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. I think I need a small breather. Fuck. Like. You know, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Connie. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Plum Rocket, please? I'm sorry. Hey. Thank you for that. That's... Okay.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
Oh.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Still.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot.
So this game really knows how to play with emotions. It really knows how to play with emotions.
Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Oh, Stella. Oh.
Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Yes, ma'am.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Oh. Wait a second. Oh my. Oh, wait. May the shadows keep you. I'm so sorry. I'm just. This game really knows how to play with emotions. My heart. I don't think my heart is ready. Right, and last but not least, we have Estinian. Oh my god. Our favorite stinky dragoon. Thank you for all the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Alright. It's the end. Yay! His hair's down.
You're alone. Good.
And he has no armor, guys. He has no armor. Casual outfit.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
They crashed at his chamber. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, literally, Big Brother Estinian right here. The music. Of course, it would play this music. Oh my god, I love this music so much.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. but I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Oh my god.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
Have a nice walk.
If Alphino asks.
Wait.
Never here.
Wait. Wait. He actually.
Until the morrow.
He exits through our room. Oh my god. Oh my god. He exits through our room. Oh my. Okay. I can't. I'm so sorry. I have to be right back. Oh my god. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go wash up my face from all the freaking ugly crying. I'll be right back. You're alone, good. Was that supposed to mean, Lamau? Oh shit! Simna! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hold on, let me put myself on the screen. Hi raiders, hello. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay here. To everyone who's new here, hi. My name is Lunacchiii. You can just call me Luna. I'm a Star Bunny VTuber who mainly plays Genshin and Final Fantasy 14. Lovely to meet you all. Sipna, I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much once again for the raid, and I hope all the raiders enjoyed the stay here. We just finished watching the cutscenes of all the characters that you can pick from Returning Home quest. Hello, hi. Ishtola was naturally a fave. I loved Ishtola so much. It actually made me tear up. Like, Everyone else was so freaking adorable, and like, but obviously Estinian was absolutely hilarious. I'm actually glad I ended with Estinian just because it was so good at the end. That was amazing. I loved it. For Ishtola's, I don't know why Ishtola just, anytime she's like breaks her stoic act and like shows that her concern to us, it always just breaks my heart and like makes me cry. It never fails to make me cry. Groho was practically proposing to you, wanting to go on many more adventures together for the future. To be seen. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my gosh. Maybe he lives in a trash can when he jumps out of the window. Matoya's theme tears me up. I heard it and I was like, oh my god, no way. I love the fact that they used that theme when this is a Groho living household. I love Groho so much. Has Luna been through all the science? I have. I just finished all of them. And we are currently going to continue MSQ. Alright. Alright. Holy crap. I got so emotional with Ishtala each and every time. Okay. Okay. She just finished shrimping. Yes, I did. Wait. Oh my god. Alexa, you got me so confused. I thought you freaking changed. Because you were hidden and your name was on top of this person. The mender. Okay. Tataru. Hello. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, this is a lovely photo. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful photo. Mom? I'm scared. Mom, I'm scared. Mikon, hello. Can we get a shout out for Mikon, please? Oh, also, can we get another shout out for Sipna too? While you guys are at it. Thank you. Okay. Hey guys. Oh, Haru. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. Oh, we're going back to visit Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Kryl, but I have no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Ah. That's cool. Oh, that's so cute. You're so cute. ちょっと待って待ってGuys. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. You know, guys, I have one thing to tell you all. Please don't ever change. I love you all so much. Thank you so much. Sierra, hello. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Sierra, please? Good morning to you, hun. Alright. Fuck. Oh my god. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you all enjoy your stay here. I'll do a proper introduction after this cutscene. I'm so sorry. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Wild beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky bends above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedli Mad. Yedli Mad? Names are hard, I swear to God. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay. Journey to Tavnair. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Razat Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents have grown weakest. So it seems there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Razat Han, unbeknownst even to Vitra. If this calamity has indeed come to Tavnair, it is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner than later. I found I would rather accompany you to Tavnair, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Haru. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. Celeb, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, proper introduction. I forgot. Hello Raiders, welcome to Wonderland. Hope you all enjoy your stay. My name is Lunacchiii, but you can just call me Luna. I'm a Star Bunny VTuber who mainly plays Genshin, Final Fantasy 14. Lovely to meet you all. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and thank you so much for stopping by. Yokun, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Love Yokun. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's move on to Alizé. With the fall of the tower in Tavnair, the Hunnish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlayan. That said, the early signs made manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Cryo's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Wow. Am I ready for this? Oh boy, I'm not ready to see this actually. Now that I think about what. I look down at the ground. If I look down at the ground. If I look down at the ground. If I look down at the ground, maybe I will fangirl so much. Oh my god. Hey, is it this way? Yes, yes it is. Okay, okay. Okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Holy fucking shit! Okay, that's a chapter marked right there. That's a holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
What the fuck? Are those void suns or something? Oh my god.
Earth and boil seas.
Wait, that's actually really creepy. That's actually very creepy.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Wait, I remember you. Weren't you in the dungeon with Amarok? The Amarok dungeon, I think?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Okay. Earthquakes. And then a sound. I'm
Aloft, the
assuming?
heavens began to burn. From all about,
unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I'm sorry, come again? Huh? What? Eh? Eh?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Aww.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Oh, Vitra.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You know, every time I think of Vitra, I just think of that one scene to where you see all the scales taken off him, and it's just it feels. Vitra literally tries so hard to protect his place, you know, his people. Oh.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why? Even the Radiant host would suffer the same fate, or us. Perish that thought. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics. So the beasts are not born of creation magics anymore, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witness in Amarot. And for the West, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become the beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sanitas. That's what I was thinking! Yeah. Yeah. I swear to God. If we're going to get another Tesleen situation, I'm going to scream. I'm going to pull out my hair. I'm going to pull on my hair and scream, I swear. Oh my gosh. We must act quickly, Haru. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost in this nightmare. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us reveal our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we called Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now accessible. Okay. New dungeon. What level is this? Level 85? Okay.
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
I think that works, right? Okay. Yes? Maybe? Yeah. Okay. It's a Vanaspati. Oh no. Holy smokes. God save us. Hope this loss. Oh shit, we see them all turn. Okay, I was not expecting that. use it in this area. Me just trying to test out. I'm trying to test out skills, I'm sorry. Rock Scarlet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Winterland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yo, aren't these like... This resemble the ones that we see in... What's
My
it?
friends, heed me. These are children of Tavnair. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, Vitra.
This will hurt.
We're here to aid you, says Braha. Before Beatrice started speaking. Bro, I feel like I forgot how to... I feel like I forgot how to tank. I haven't really exactly properly tanked in a while. I don't even think I can actually tank in a dungeon now. Holy crap. I'm doing great, I'm doing fine. Hold that.
If this is the only way.
Is that all you say?
Silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
A sound plan, says Asinian. Agreed, we head north, says Alphanar. I didn't even click that. But you know, this is fine, this is okay.
This will hurt.
I don't know which one is supposed to be this. Let's focus this one first. There we go. And then we go this way. So, the whole forest is on fire. Sometimes I wish I didn't have such tiny hands. It's so hard to reach my other keys. Oh my gosh. you know, at least I have a mouse to help me click on these. It's too late. It's too late for us all. There's no other way. Holy smokes, you look creepy. Holy smokes, what the fuck? Wait. Wait, this is so creepy. Hold on. What the heck was that? Women, thank you so much for doing dailies. Welcome in. Oh no.
You cannot stop us!
Hog. I don't know how to do this, but the confusion stuff always confused me. Shit.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Pew! Explosion! Oh, the confusion. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Okay. You shall suffer no more. Grace often.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Yes, sir. Oh, there's going to do it. It has come. Stern. Okay. Hello. How you guys doing? Optimal level. We have a whole ass horsey in here. I like that this heals me. Okay. I like to just spam. Just because it's a pretty ability. Is that a bad thing? We've got to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? It's hopeless. Hopeless. Make it stop. Make it stop. Mother. Oh no. A whole family. Okay. We just... You need to... We got to protect them. I see someone. Beast in pursuit. We've got to protect them. Get them to safety. You must remain calm. We're here to help. I can't believe what I'm saying. No. If this is what we must do. Or what securities have said. Bruh. Just watched a whole ass family just run. Just like that. Do they constantly feed on negative emotions? Okay. Holy smokes. If any yet live, we must save them. Can I do pickles? I'm quite quickly to spare to. Which one are you focusing on? I focus on that one. Honestly. We really just... Are we not going to be able to save anyone? Dude, these horses are shooting lasers. What the heck? Tiny fingers can't reach the 6. I have to move my whole thing just to reach the 6 button.
You're mine!
Like, sometimes I wish I actually had longer fingers just so I can like actually hit the 6 key. Oh my gosh. Instead of like clicking, because sometimes I click off and then it the target's moved out. Okay. Nums, hello. Can we get a shout out for Nums, please? Welcome in. Okay. What the fuck was that ability? Oh boy. Is this where we strapped in the sensor or... Oh, yo, that's cool. Yeah, what a nice ability you got there. That's a very scary ability. What happens when they explode? What happens when they explode? I'm too scared to find out. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, Pog! Wait, you jumping them. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to click that button. Okay. Oh, that one I have to target someone. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. Okay. No choice but to go through it. Forward. Stinian said no choice but to go through it, and Afino said forward. What the fuck? I still don't know why the freaking foot thingy doesn't. Oh, right! Because the stream restarted. Nada. this? Wait. Can only be executed when the effect of this one. Eh? Wait, I want to try this ability. Can I? Yo, what? Yo! What? Holy! I totally know my abilities, guys. I totally know my abilities, guys. 100%. Okay, do we walk this way? Yes, we do. You know, one thing that I've learned about from this game is gamers should really start looking up. Oh my gosh. Also, I just realized I was in the wrong chat. Mocha S.
I may? I may?
Yo, what the fuck is that? What is that statue? Wait, that's actually a really creepy looking statue. Oh my gosh, speaking of creepy stuff. What the heck? Wait. So anyways, I can just keep spamming this, right? Something like that? And it heals us. Really dope ability, that's for sure.
You underestimate me!
Oh my god, that low-key scared me. Hi! Blasphemy. Spar... Fun? Okay. The horror of Amarok. The air above dicks with fiends, let Vitra worry about the skies. Okay. I think that's all the dialogue. Okay, okay. What is this? Wait. Is it? Eh? Are they supposed to go in matching ones or different ones? I still don't know! I can't tell! I'm so confused! Fuck. Wait, shit. Ha! I didn't apply arm's length fast enough. Okay. I don't know what's going on. No. I'm just gonna play follow the leader. Follow the leader! Oh shit. Fuck.
You cannot stop us!
Ow. That might have hit a bit.
You underestimate me!
Okay, I honestly still cannot tell. Oh shit. Okay. Wonka us longest? Yes. I totally remember this. 100%.
If I may.
Part of me just like... Okay, sorry. I think I've come to realize it might have to be the opposite. Okay. I might have just realized, looking at everyone else's health, because I was trying to like look at everyone's health, but I'm really bad at looking at multiple things at once. I know if you guys can tell, so. Compared to mine, so. You know. I am very smart, I swear. Okay. So, it's the opposite. Got it. I'm going to forget that next time I come here. But I'm pretty sure it's the opposite now. Because my health absolutely tanked while everyone else survived, so... This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. The horrors of Amarot born anew. Alphino? How close do I have to get to you? Honey? Alphino? Oh, there we go. I see no trace of the person it once was. Me neither. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. Vitra is close, still fighting in the skies above. Did they say anything else, by the way? The horror of armor. Okay, that's pretty much it. Okay, okay. Holy smokes. It speaks. And then it
As I
fades away.
feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh, the... Oh. Oh.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Oh.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Wow. We finally find a way to save tempered people, and then suddenly there's a new thing to where it's like, look, they're going to turn into beasts and you can't do anything about it. Woo! Cool, cool. This is okay. This is fine. We're doing okay. We're doing fine.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They can't return. Vitra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Tavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Oh.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
He basically just like, you are not a leader. Oh my gosh.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
The music.
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Yes, a link pearl.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Aww. Aww.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
She'll be fine. It's not going to be the first time he yeeted himself onto a dragon.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye, Estinian.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Wow. Holy smokes. Well, there's no flying creatures here. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. While Estinian and Vitra defend Razat-Han from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to kill the Tempered, but these poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? Hey, that's literally what I was thinking. Thank you, Alize. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's thought that. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of aether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Worry not, I can see your aether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Our Radiant hosts have eliminated the immediate threats in the city, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I don't even know what die to get. I get this one. You may now enter, but not. Oh, yeah, that's just. Okay. Hog, I leveled up! Your Paladin is now one of my highest classes. Level 87 along with Sage. Yay! Okay. Okay. And I still don't know how to play Paladin. I feel like I forgot everything after I stopped like bothering to actually tank on dailies. Because I've been trying to level up other classes. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Mega Duta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Perhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the condition under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Dankar and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Haru. Wait a second. Wait. Fuck. Master Alphino, I would like to let you know this is going to be a really bad idea. A really, really, really bad idea. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Meghaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Master Alphino, this is a really bad idea. Master Alphino, I love you, but pairing me with Raha is probably one of the worst ideas ever. Oh my gosh. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pets. Thank you, thank you. Look how you're shining on him. Oh my god. Holy. We. Yeah, this is a really, really bad idea. Okay. Okay. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigations, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying you. Fuck my life. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area, speaking with him, selecting part ways. Should you part ways, Grahatia will return to his original location, speak with him there, and he will accompany you once more. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths that we have overlooked. Like... Fucking A. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to continue MSQ like this. I swear to god. Where am I going? Where am I supposed to go? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh my god. Yo, Square Enix really knows how to like... Really knows how to do fan service. I swear to god. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Dude, it's literally double Graha right now. Hold up. Hold that phone. Look at this. I can't. I can't. I can't. This, my heart. Oh my god. Okay. I literally have Raha, Graha, and freaking the Mistle down here. Oh, there's... And then there's... someone else has to grow a minion out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I can't stay here. This is dangerous. This is dangerous for me. Oh my god. This is so dangerous to me. So dangerous to me. Holy shite. Okay. Okay. I kind of wish there was like a little speech bubble area, but you know, now's not the time for it, so. Well, I remember those red eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the skills from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Bashan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiants rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then? Is it bazaar or bazaar? I don't know. Platypus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm so happy I can do this. I'm so happy I can do this. Oh, the speech bubbles! Yo, there's speech bubbles. Hog. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. So this is the Tavnairian weave. I like how we're trying to gather information and we just stop to talk about designs, which is a very lovely design, not going to lie, but it's kind of funny. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. I pat the graha. This is me. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on the great big... While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The beasts that attacked us here were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as the bigger one, until the Radiant saw them off. It was all I could do to run for dear life. Do we just run around this place? Okay, next one is down there. Cool beans. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the Gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. I like how you were a photon knight. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so cute! Wait! Oh my god. Oh my god. Shrimping way. Shrimping way. Anyway. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a bird, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your mind and rest your body and mind until you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and reveal our findings. Hi, Rada. Rocktile, welcome in. Why did we talk to people here? That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming from the myriads? Oh, they do have dialogues for it. Oh. Wow. Okay. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Thank you, Tip, for doing shoutouts. You could see the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears. Huh? Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat where you like. We're open for business as per usual. Oh, okay, so... I'm assuming that doesn't really change much for dialogue? Okay. Oh, holy wait, let's... Whoa. See what I mean? This game has actually taught me to look up. I don't always do it. But... look up gamers. Oh my god. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the west. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. I mean, she didn't say anything, did she? Yeah, she didn't. Mentions form to beasts? I can scarce believe these horrors, but I must remain calm. My patrons and staff are depending on me. Oh, is that why you guys are still open? I see. Is this just the Beehive 2.0? Anyway. Even after repairing all that damage, it takes a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiance has been calling it, anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink. Then suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sights that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myriad myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Isn't that basically like... I don't know, I'm just constantly comparing this to the first. Like, the more I hear about it, the more I compare it to the first with the, like, the Sin Eaters, except instead... Obviously, instead of the Sin Eaters and the lights, it's basically a world that's the beast with no aether. So we went from, like, what is it? Pure aether? I think Sin Eaters were, it's like light, pure light, to no forms of aether. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to this Melil and see if she might enlighten us further. Okay, here we go. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merritt's. Mayheim. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Tavnairian specialties. I'm trying to recall who that is, but I cannot recall. Is it him we met? Mastia? I don't recall this person. Where have I heard that name before? It definitely rings a bell, come to think of it. Didn't you meet a Kalzal when you first came to Tavnair? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlimad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Masya. Oh! Oh! Wait, it was him? Wait! He was the one who transformed? He was... Yes, that's the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire have led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual at Kalzal in unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Bruh. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Liam. Of course it would be the guy who's trying to help everyone else out while he's suffering. Of course. Game. Anyway. Thanks to me, Lil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. What the fuck am I seeing on the stage? You guys are so silly. You guys are so silly. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there. If nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. New location. Let's speak with him again. The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Nihil's direction, we'll be there in no time. We can go this way, right? There's a speech bubble here. As for directions, let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, we can actually go. He had a wife, a child, and now. This makes me ill think of it. Okay. Seeing those unholy beasts run rampant in our very midst, I was on the verge of being consumed with fear, and yet I must stay calm and strong, that I might be a beacon for all those who depend on me in these trying times. Speaking of which, is there anything I might do to assist you? How do you change outfit? Are those all just like on your plates? How many outfits do you have? I'm so confused. I literally have. Actually, some of these are really. You got style. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, have a good day. I can't rightly believe it myself, but I swear I saw some sort of beast. Okay. From here we ascend the stairs. Okay. Wait, ascend the stairs? From this way? Oh. Okay. That's the same. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Okay. Do you change your dialogue? Not. One moment there was that terrible noise, and the next the sky changed. Perhaps my eyes deceived me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow cross the clouds. Do you think it's an omen? If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Rasat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Aww. I hope so too. I'm assuming it's whenever we talk to an NPC is when it actually changes. So it's probably not going to change. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kaza. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Alright, we barging into buildings, bro. Let's go. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though. Surely? I don't know. Are you safe here? Is anyone really safe? Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late, no surprise. Really, what with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I had the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? About that. Yeah. I don't travel much these days, but my doctor told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I heard little about these bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your doctor and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Ras Adhan altogether. I received word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Have fun with that, buddy. This is the next building, I'm assuming? Yup. What is this place? Is this a sink? Oh, it is a sink. Oh, is this a shower? Oh shit, wait. Oh. Okay. I didn't do anything, I swear. I didn't do anything, I swear. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Tavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Riveda's fibers, while he was practically dancing on the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume that all went well. Jina Baha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangements. Jinabaha at Riveda Fibers. This sounds promising. How to pronounce words? I do not know. From what we heard, our man Kazal was truly at wit's end, and it all came to a head at the Mayhem. Perhaps his arrangement with Riveda Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinabaha can tell us more. These speech bubbles are different, right? I'm just going to zoom down so that I just don't see anything. If I zoom down and stare at the floor, I won't see anything. I won't see anything. It's okay. It's okay, honey. It's okay. We don't need a panic. We don't need a panic. We don't need a panic. Okay. That fiddle was really cute. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of Yor, The heavens bend and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, their self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Hi scientists, welcome in. Wow. What the fuck? I'm not okay. I am 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 not okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. 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 Ah! We managed to escape somehow, but what's happened? Name is happening to the city. Okay, hold on. I want to read each of these speech bubbles. What's the meaning of this? Where's the satrap? Surely the satrap will offer his wisdom. Okay, I think I have to run away further. Hey Serena. Welcome in. But the gods, is everyone alright? I saw it, that terrible beast. We escaped somehow, but what is happening to our fair city? And this one I didn't get to catch. So let me just... Will you speak now? No. I could have sworn you spoke. Wisdom and guidance. Oh, okay. We read that one. This way? And then there's another speech bubble here. They're forming silkworms. This must be Riveda fibers, where we should find Jinnabaha. Okay. It seems that some foul fiends infiltrated Riveda's fibers. It was fortunate that I was not present at the time, but I fear for the safety of my comrades who were. My friend has been missing since the incident, let's call it. We used to take lunch together quite often, you know? It's strange. It feels like there's a part to my heart missing now. Aww. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before this accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Are these like little face veils? Something you can buy from the market floor for like glam? Are they? Because I kind of like them. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go to the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. We'll do my best. Alright. We got to help out to get info. What a surprise. I'm actually curious as to what these will say. What exactly happened while we were gone? Oh, you don't know. Never mind. Do you know? Pray leave me alone with my thoughts. I do not wish to speak with anyone at the moment. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! I'm here to help. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduriva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifel by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemeda by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Do I have to remember that? Wait, fuck. Shit. Thread, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Okay. Well, I'm glad we don't have to memorize it. Oh. Okay. Well, this was short and easy. If you like any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. The crates of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Thank you. Oh, and it is a heavy ass crate. How do I carry this? Wait, can a Lola even carry this? I am the strong. I am the strong. Look at me. I am strong. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Hog! You've carried all those crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly too? Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinnabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but the generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Don't as I ask, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I like how they call us traveler instead of adventurers here. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With the wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left for the day, but those of us stood here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make any sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. Was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Ah, I see. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been forced to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. I see. Dejection and despair. You remember when we saw in Venice? You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts, one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Intriguing to think that our flower glows with like intense emotions too, but normally it's like positive emotions for the flower, right? What was it, the Elpis? Much remain unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Link, hello, welcome in. Can the despair in a man's heart consign him to such a terrible fate? We are to reconvene with the others in front of Meghaduta. Were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. We are to go up. Okay. So this way. This way. And then... oh, this is where all the people are gathered. Okay. This guy trying to talk to Dunkred and I'm just interrupting. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Are they busy? Sorry to interrupt, but hi! Oof, I should really move my feet around.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Oh, I should really start moving my feet around more. I fell asleep. Okay.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Well, we figured out who turned into the... oh! Fuck!
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
This is the person
I remember you
we were
from our first
helping, right? To sell fish.
Wait, you're...
Hello again.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Oh no.
As I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
No, 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 no. Stop talking, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Please, stop talking. Oh no, stop talking.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts?
Fuck.
They
Fuck.
our
Fuck.
bravest warriors.
Fuck.
Limb from
Fuck.
limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch
Oh
him.
no.
Stick
Oh
their
no.
fangs into him. The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
You had to speak. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Holy shit.
Run as fast as you can.
Get up and run, please. Oh my god. Please. He lost his son. Wait. Oh no! 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 Not the satrap! Not the satrap! No! No, no! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No!
My son.
No!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yes or no? Can you guys understand? Are you guys able to understand the feeling? I'm losing a son or daughter right in front of you. personally, for me, I don't understand completely. But I do understand losing a loved one. Several loved ones. And holy shit. Seeing your own son fall to despair, change into a monster, and then get absolutely crushed and disappear into thin air. You can't pray, you can't mourn. You can't do anything. Cousin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. I hope you enjoy your stay. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my fault. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? Yeah, I managed to sell 0 of your fish. You saved my skin twice over in Yidlimad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. Let us tarry here no longer. We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakastan is not far. Not far. Just on that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Haru, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I... Sorry, excuse me. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Fuck, I can't. Okay. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Wait, hang on. Can you guys stay out of this actually? Stay out on this part. Don't take aggro, don't attack, don't do anything. Fuck. Okay. Thank you for doing dailies. Thank you. Was that my imagination? What's happened to them? Good work, Haru. Don't worry for Matsuya. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was caught by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Holy crap. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmares go on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Okay. Here's Alphino. Why? The horror. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. And then you can talk to Matsuya. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. A horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Where would Alice be? Alice's over here. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. I can't no promises, ma'am. Is it that one? Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. These the only villagers who survived. I can only hope others managed to flee, but that the rest have been turned to beast by the 12. Let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest lest we ourselves suffer the similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Haru. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to bend, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember where Lasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But where Saf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises, they turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child. Oh no. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an important task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh no. I really do not know how much of this I can handle. I'm being honest. Okay. Apocalypse. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please! Stay back! Fuck. I can't do this screams right now. My throat hurt. I'm sorry. That was Kurasaf. No, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to calm myself down with deep breaths right now. Okay. Keep in my head pots. Thank you. Wait, why is he by himself? Wait. Is he gone? Are we too late? I ran out of water in the first cup. Okay. A man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Haru. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kurasaf, no! Kurasaf, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Vivon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere she could have gone, I think. Okay. Forgive me, dear. Clarissa. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh my god. I'm actually really glad that we at least stopped him from turning. Holy smokes. Okay. Do you see no tracks or other signs of recent travels? Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Oh my god. Hi Luke, welcome in. Visha, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the heart parts. Thank you, thank you. If Mevan and her doctor came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh, I heard. Thank you for giving gifted sub to Luke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hope you enjoy your stay. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh God, Sabev, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies of Tavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh no.
Chaos and panic sweep Razad Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Vitra.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razad Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
He said the line. He said the line. Oh. Oh my god. He said the line. Oh. Okay. Okay. If Mivans fled deeper into the jungle... Oh fuck. I forgot to turn this off. She and her children are in grave danger. Whatever are we going to do? God have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand. I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Okay. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yerivet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Clara Seth. When all hope seems lost. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Questleseth, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Questleseth may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Honestly, props to a village leader. They have so much put on him. Where might Mevan have run off to? Think, Matsya, think! We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Kiseroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You too, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me? UPS, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Villager woman. Oh wait, that's not the button in it, is it? Thank you. I thought I was done for. No one. She's a friend of mine too. But I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast. And with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Did you see something? Harry, wait. Carissa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Tavnair and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Defeat the beasts. Okay. So we just go to fight them. No, God have mercy. Wait, they just wait. Bruh. Bruh. Really? Remain calm and do not wander off. Do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Are we really going to save no one? Don't want to die not here, not like this. Hang in there. Wait, Murakami, can you step out? Hold on. Thank you. I appreciate it, but let's try to step out for these. Also, hello Murakami. Oh the God, say something! Please! At least 8 and 10. Okay. Where are we going to next? Around the area above? Over here. Where Alpha is. Okay. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Please, don't think. Oh, come on. We literally just gathered everyone here. We don't need anyone turning on us.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Wait a sec.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh my god.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh no. Oh no. Nipple, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. We must go after them at once. What was that? Mevon? Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Haru, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphinaud and I will go around from the south. Okay. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Matsuya, have you seen anything? We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Even the head parts. Oh no.
sure of it. Bevan!
Don't, please.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. No! No, 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 no!
No! God have mercy!
Oh. Oh. Ah. No. No, 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 no. Come on. Pleasant's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but you will surely not survive unless... But she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Bruh! Where are the stairs? Over here. Okay. We gotta hurry to Alpha now. Alpha now. So where were they? I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Bevan and the child? Fuck. Tavnair, you have the child. Let me see her. Please let it.
She's
let
so
the child.
cold, Elfino.
Please let the child be okay. Come on.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
God damn it.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
You got this,
You can't be
Matsia.
serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Believe in yourself.
We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Please make it.
Steady. You know the way. No. No.
No.
Not you too.
Come on. Matzia, please.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, Matzia.
No, I'm not afraid.
Matzia,
I'm
Matzia.
not afraid.
Please.
Ah!
No.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Matzia. Oh no. Please. Please.
Every agony. The divinity.
Justinian.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Nevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Justinian, hello.
Justinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Although it's not an ideal situation at all, I think that it's better that we actually get to lay them to rest, instead of them turning low. Go, I will keep watch until your work is done. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakastan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Querasef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Yeah. That is true. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that small list of solaces would be discomforting. Yeah. It's pretty interesting how something as small as that something as small as that is very comforting. Alright. So, but we're actually going to be stopping here for this stream. Okay. I'm going to, I'm going to drop you guys off on someone who's watching the live letter. Hopefully I can find someone. Hold on. Yeah. Lulu, Kin, Pyromancer. You're pretty much at a good stopping point anyway, so you're good to go here. Yeah. But we'll find someone to raid amongst all of those. We could definitely raid Pyro, actually. If Pyro's watching the live letter. Let's go stop by Pyro's chat. It did go, Luna. I try my best to hold on. I really tried my best to continue forward. I was just like, I can't stop here. I can't stop here. As much as I wanted to. As much as I wanted to stop. As much as I want to cry. Push ahead, yo. Keep going. Keep moving forward, you know. It's just... Please get some rest, Forge on Warrior of Light. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for joining me on my stream. Thank you, thank you. Hi Vox, welcome in. We're about to send everyone off. Thank you everyone for joining me on my stream today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay here. Star Bunny is gonna try to I don't know, go chill, relax from all the emotional damage I took today. I hope you all have a lovely, wonderful night. If you're going to sleep, sleep well, so dreams, let the bed bugs fight. If it's daytime for you, I hope you have a lovely, wonderful day. Hydrate lots, and I hope you have yummy nom noms. Thank you everyone for your support. Thank you. As always, thank you to all of the clippers, the VOD uploaders and such. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys a lot. I will see you guys later. Bye.